Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages. Happy Monday, OTC. What's up? Get hype. CBS Frog. I will look into that on the Twitch side. It should be up. Girth Brooks, GTA, Jane Hammond, Dr. How we feeling? Arctic Fox. This your last day on our continent, right? You head out tomorrow. I'm sure I'll say it again later in the day, but make sure you have a splendid, safe journey, and can't wait to hear all about it. Germ Corp, good morning, my friend. Good to see you. Michael J. Yeah, that song hits in the morning. It hits just right. 17 minutes, yes. SpaceX. So this is the one that's going to take us to Mars, right? This is the biggest rocket ever launched. Has the capabilities of going to Mars. Brina Bree, what's up, baby girl? Happy Monday. Oh, okay, it's up, but the chat messages are not going back and forth with the restream guy. Gotcha. Awesome, Arctic. Well, I'll save all the safe journeys for tomorrow then. Today, let's make some money. So we've had a few earnings come out this morning. M&T Bank, they came in. I think they were good, but I know a big part of it was they had acquired something. Let me... Give me 1 second. Sorry, hectic morning. Nikki back to school after 2 weeks off with a sprained ankle. Oh yeah, People's United. That's what they had acquired. So they're up 0.2%. Not anything to write home about. Charles Schwab's earnings came out too, and they were, I think, better than expected, but there could be some bullshit to them. Oh, okay. So they moved up on earnings initially. They're down 2% now. Good for them. Yeah, so they initially popped a little bit. And tomorrow we start getting into big earnings. We got Netflix tomorrow. Let's see. Hold on. Let me get the earnings because we got big earnings this week. Tesla on Wednesday. Yeah, tomorrow we've got Bank of America, Johnson & Johnson. Who else? Ericsson, Lockheed Martin, and then Netflix and United after the bell are the big ones. So lots of earnings. I think over 10% of the S&P report this week.
Good morning.
There he is.
Schwab missing on EPS.
Is that what they missed on? Yeah, I don't know. I just seen the movement when it came out, and it initially popped up a little bit, but it's sinking now.
I believe that's what it is. Good morning, everybody. Oh, today is gonna be a grand day. I think AMC's got a little something in her today. I would just prefer that she goes and hangs out real quick for me, about 5:17. But I would like to see it. It would be egregious, rather shallow and pedantic. Good morning, Arctic. Good morning, Michael J, GTA Girth. What's poppin', everybody? Jane Hammond. On your business somewhere.
Your Google's holding up pretty good, only down
God damn, it is.
3.5% now.
It's looking beautiful, and I'm actually looking nice. I also those AMC 5.5s, I think are gonna come in well. I'm just hoping that they hold up, and I think ultimately we're gonna have a better buy before the end of the day. But they still are, however, up 3% for the stock price, and we were buying 550s all week last week.
Damn,
So
what happened to Roblox? Down 12%.
people realize their graphics suck.
I think they realized that a long time ago.
No, I don't think so. However, confused about some Tesla, man. I need some kind words from Mr. Miyagi here. What are you feeling on him on Tesla?
Tesla?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I told you, like, with their earnings have to crush to be good, which they might. But if you look at any other product, and I know that doesn't speak for all of Tesla, but if I told you any other thing that had a headlining thing, which is their cars, and I said they've had 5 price reductions already this year, doesn't that tell you that they're not moving enough vehicles?
Yeah, but what that tells me is we're looking to go and tee ourselves off with a nice big Bertha driver sponsored by Callaway. Not an ad. Hashtag not an ad. However, he's looking to tee the stock price up, and I think that if you go and have a decent enough earnings, even knowing that, like, yeah, we had to take 15 price cuts, but we're the 90% of all EVs sold in the United States this year, or in the world for that matter. Like, why not?
But they also have to even
look at Google.
They have to show the potential to hit that 50% growth year over year, which, like,
they have
in the fourth quarter last year when they came in with great earnings that showed 40% growth and the stock dropped. Like, I'm just saying Tesla's bar for earnings is high because
that's why I almost think that they're going to go the opposite, where it's like I don't know, it seems like today this stock Tesla might want to run back to, like, I don't know, 180, but I think that Tesla's going to probably bottom off of 180 just for the time being. I'm confused. Like, I'm.
Well, you always have the line that something can come out with earnings, that there could be some kind of announcement, whatever. I thought that at the last one, and I got burned.
No, I'm hoping
yesterday that wasn't earnings.
I'm hoping that they'll go and they'll put it into a situation where they almost, like, if I think Tesla's going to go down, I don't want to hear them say a positive thing until the very end of the day. I want them to start feeding me positive shit all day long through, like, the end of the day from, like, noon on. But for right now, they're going to go and say,
Well, how does a successful with this launch, even though it's not Tesla, it's linked to Elon.
If it blows up, if it blows up, Tesla loses 50%.
Yeah, if it goes successful.
If it shits the bed, it's gonna be horrible.
If it's successful, it's a little mini catalyst for Tesla. I think it garners some attention.
Oh, absolutely, and I think that there's a very easy possibility to see Tesla back at 200 or retesting the 190, 195, 200. My complication with it is it could very easily have a missed launch. It could go and abort the launch right at the end of this, like the session. It could have some asshole fly an AMC pyramid or a banner right through the airspace. There's a lot of things that could go on. Some more practical than others, but in reality, like they could go and easily screw this. They could easily go and make this the huge front page news type shit.
Yeah, and I'm only looking at Tesla because CNBC is covering it so hard right now. Like,
see, the fact that they're covering it bothers me right there. The fact that you go and you never talk to me about Tesla in the morning, but like whenever you go and say, have you looked at CNBC? They're doing a spot piece, giving them their 50 minutes of shine so that everybody sees that right before they go into the market. Oh, I gotta buy me some Tesla. They said they were going up. Fuck out of here. Sit the hell down, ride the rail, and grab your legs.
And Elon's pretty hot right now. Elon dunking on that dude from the BBC.
Right.
Over the weekend.
Right.
Maybe that was Friday.
Yeah.
Might have been Friday.
They're gonna dunk on Elon's stock price for a minute.
Yeah, he'll get some retribution.
I'm looking numbers wise for I'm looking for us to go and hold like a 185.38 on Tesla. I'm gonna write these all down. At 9.
Breaking news: SpaceX scrubs Starship launch.
I'm fucking goated. Let's go, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. Hey, I'm telling the future out here. Let's fucking go. Come on now. Like, there's no way. Did they really, or is that bullshit?
No, they really did. That's what's coming up on CNBC.
We're starting off the date of the yeah.
Which makes it even more strange that they covered it so intensely. You know what I mean? They had a countdown up there the whole 9.
Oh, I want to know.
Maybe they did that because they knew it was going to get.
Yo, Ace, somebody. I need somebody on that and figuring out why and what it was that they scrubbed that launch for. And it's going to be some dumbass shit. I guarantee you, it has nothing to do. It's not.
Maybe weather. Are you guys getting any of this weather that we're getting?
No, we did get a good amount of rain last night up here, but I haven't spoken to Nunya today. But I would assume, and I'm just calling it like I see it, it's going to have something that has absolutely nothing to do with the weather, and it more than likely won't even have anything to do with the fucking ship itself. I'm calling it some kind of fucking communication error between Houston and the rocket. It's not even going to be their fault.
Pressure valve appears to be frozen.
Frozen my ass.
This is what some guy's hearing from some guy at the launch site.
Right. He's probably got his two-way radio and
I'm
shit.
I'm reading the closed caption as they talk. And they just went to commercial, and the last thing they said is, it looks as though it might be scrubbed. As they have a giant headline up that it's been scrubbed.
A pressure valve appears to have been frozen, so unless it starts operating soon, no launch today. Elon himself. So
where are they keeping this thing?
So look at Tesla's stock price sentiment wise for the sympathy right here. It's shit in the bed. Now watch this. Let's go and say that they go and scrub this fucking thing. They're gonna go and say that they scrub this thing, right? And then they're gonna relaunch this bitch. It's either gonna be a relaunch or they're going to say everything's completely fine, come out, and it's going to be right around 9:45. They'll come out and say some next update. I can taste it. There's like, oh, look at the SPY doing a little sentiment dance with Tesla here. I'm looking for this 4/12/16 on the SPY. I like it, but I don't think it's going to hold there. I think if we're going to hold anywhere, we're going to end up coming back to about a 4/11/27. And possibly even the inside of the let's say 4/10. But if we really get started to the downside, and this thing really wants to go, I would look for the SPY to wick up early this morning and then see us come to the downside a little bit. I would be looking for a bounce though, but I don't think you're going to be getting a bounce until somewhere to the downside a little bit more. I don't know that this is going to be support here. I'm going to go and mark this orange to see, let's go purple to see. I want to see what happens at these two places right here on the SPY. If we decide to go back up to the upside, I want to see us break 413 to the upside. If we don't, I want to see what happens at 412, 411.50 and 410.50. If we decide to keep breaking lower than that, I'm going to assume that we're going to just pull back towards this area on Google, which I was yelling at the top of like the hills last week. Hey, I don't think that this is the case. I'm looking at the fact that we could have this break. You could have some support at 130 cents on Google. I don't know that you're going to get the support at 103, but 103 and 99, 97-ish is what I'd be looking for there. AMC looks like it could be ready to go if it really wants to. SPY's max pain today is at 412. Tomorrow 411. And then when you get to the 21st, it is 402, just to let you guys know. Not saying it's going there, just saying it's very odd. Max pain for this week on AMC is $6.50. 335,222 puts to the $2 area on AMC. 175,000 to $10. If there is a week that, or I'm sorry, if there is 2 weeks or 3 weeks, let's call it a month, on AMC that the shorts could go and absolutely catch a hold of. The way that I look at this metaphor is if you're driving a golf ball down a fairway, AMC just basically got a huge hurricane wind to the backside of the ball, pushing it forward, considering the put to call ratio on AMC for the next 4 weeks is, I believe, 170, 438, 376, and 280 or something like that. I think it's just way too convenient that all those puts would be to the downside. And what happens if all those puts start coming and getting ripped out of the money and don't get there as quickly as they thought they could? That's something I'd be looking for. Max pain on Apple is $5.55 when the stock price is at 166. Apple has the ability to come down and lose almost $11, guys, this week. So that's a big difference. I'm looking downside. I think they're going to try to sell us a little bit of upside for the time being. If you're looking on Google and you did play this play with me, it's absolutely beautiful. I'm going to be looking for the breakdown to the downside. I'm going to be probably adding anything here long 150 or 105 to 106.17. And Tesla, I'm gonna wait for this to go back up, assuming that it gets back over 186 and doesn't just shoot to the top side. If it does go top side, I'm going to be shorting it off the 190 area and just taking its weekly and its highs and week lows for the time being. The other one that I wanted to go and draw attention to was SI has the ability to break up to the top side. Possibly with this, like these earnings that are coming out and stuff like that. We already did puncture to the top side. I would look for this to go and probably look like it's going to break to the top side of 162. If it does, see if it'll go for the long. If it does not, and it decides to start pushing back through this area at 152, imagine it's probably coming back to the downside. You're going to be breaking back towards more closer to $1. I'll be looking for Tesla to kind of bounce somewhere around 155 and go north from there. If it does do that, I'm going to be patient and assume that it's probably going to bounce, fill right here at about 186. About 186.63 and possibly come back to the downside. Anybody playing the SQs? This is nice. I would appreciate this to go topside, regain that the 30.92 area and continue over that 31.30. I will be watching this into pre-market and making sure that everything's kosher. This is looking very, very volatile for the SQs in the pre-market, which is odd, price range wise. And we have this, I don't know why this buy. Morning imbalances on Apple is to the short side of 886,000 shares. BAC, XELA, Mullen, BlackBerry, Bed Bath & Beyond. Microsoft is 150 shares, 150K. No, Palantir, IMPP. Microsoft is hopefully going to shit the bed as well. So, also, what was the other one? Rivian got some kind of news to it that was not good at all. Moderna is apparently having some kind of good news about some skin cancer bullshit. Look into that if you are looking at the biotech side of things. MIA, what you feeling?
Well, see what happens at this open. Looks pretty flat right now.
Oh, by the way,
which way she goes.
By the way, this is very calculated. Think about this. If I'm Elon and there is a place of my business that could possibly cause me to have a really, really bad time, let's say a big launch of a promotional product, if I'm a car salesman or something, our big new launch for a big new car, right? If I have the ability to shoot that bitch off the day before or the day after my big earnings, would I want it before or after?
I mean, probably before, but I mean, it's
Well, guess
not even like directly linked.
no,
What's crazy
no,
is
no.
they had another segment where this lady came on and talked more about it after they canceled it, and her words were, "All investors' eyes have been on this. Why? Why are all? I mean, I get the link between Elon. I get the link because it's cool shit going to Mars, but
Well,
why
here,
are investors so excited? Like,
would you
they made it look like this is some giant letdown, like investors all over the world. They even apologized to they're like, sorry to all you guys who are tuning in to see this. Because I know when I think of a SpaceX launch, the first place I look for it live is CNBC.
Well, here's something that I think you would like to know. Do you know what the turnaround is on a SpaceX or a Starship turnaround?
What do you mean a turnaround?
Like how long it's going to take them exactly to get it from right now till they launch it next. If they said we're going to launch this as quickly as we possibly can, do you know how long it takes?
No, probably years. I mean, this is
2 days. Exactly. 48 hours is what they're saying. They're basically saying, hey, we can have this done 2 days after, basically a day after our earnings call. So hit us up whenever we're done with that.
Yeah, none of it makes sense.
No.
What's up, Nan?
No, but you're sitting here thinking that, like, if I'm somebody at Tesla and it has any bearing on my stock price, if I have the ability to go north on Tesla right now and there is any room for, okay, this rocket could fall out of the sky at any moment, I would be very curious. 15 seconds, guys. Can you do the thing for a second? I'm gonna trade. Let me know if you need anything, guys. I will be calling it out as I go. And a ding, ding. Oh, yo.
All right, the Dow opening up 0.1%, Nasdaq opening down 0.1%, S&P down just a little less. So mostly flat. We'll see. We'll see how this turns. What's Tesla doing? So Tesla just pumped back up to where.
Do you remember those $7? Do you remember those $7 Google 101s I was buying? I just sold out of those for $59. Excuse me, $49 a piece.
Oh boy. And I don't know if Google dropped off of the 60 Minutes interview last night or what. I don't see any other news on it, but that was a big swing.
There's Tesla trying to come back up to the top side just a little bit, but I think it's probably going to have enough.
Google down 3.5% at 105.17. Apple down 0.25%. Microsoft up 1 1/3. Amazon up 0.2%. Nvidia down just over 1%. Berkshire slightly green. Meta down 0.5%. United Health down almost a full percent. Does Netflix come back to reality on the earnings tomorrow?
Probably.
I mean, just on this channel, I was just looking actually this morning when we covered their earnings back in October. And I mean, they're up $125. They're up over 50% since those earnings. They've got to come back to earth at some point.
I'm into the SPY 411. Oh, you're not gonna fill that, really? You douchebag.
AMC, a little bit of green, 518 up over 1%, ape down 3.5% at 160.
I'm into the SPYs 411s for tomorrow. And I'm going to be picking up more AMC if this holds.
Yeah, big dip on Apple there. Down, only down 0.25%, but it was up in the pre-market.
I'm about to do some covalent bonds on that ass.
We're getting ready to flip here.
Flip what?
See if the Dow can hold. If the Dow keeps going and the S&P and the Nasdaq hold here, we could be headed to the downside.
Very sexy.
And
I'd be torqued up.
so watch for the S&P to flip the Dow first. Dow's there. Here we go.
I'm gonna re-add to my Google short, I think.
So right here we can see it go either which way. We could we could actually flip and go green here. All three are dead even right now. So the next 10 minutes should dictate a move one way or another.
Where's Mara at? 'Cause I'm ready to short the shit out of Mara. Yeah. Yep.
Okay, the Nasdaq's gone green for the first time today. Let's see what follows. We need the S&P to follow it next.
To bounce or to hold or to drop?
To bounce. If we're gonna see it go green, we need the S&P. Like I said, they're all right about dead even now, dead flat. Now we got the Nasdaq pumping. I'm looking for a gap to establish one way or another between the Nasdaq and the Dow because they open so close. So on days like this, it's like usually the first move at least holds, you know, may not finish the whole day like that. You may see another swing. Nasdaq now up 0.1%. Dow coming with it. S&P coming along with it too.
I might be going long on nope. No, I am not. Thank you, sir. May I have another?
The strange thing is that the S&P is lagging behind the Dow, which it's usually in the middle of Dow and Nasdaq.
Gonna try to hold.
Nasdaq just shot up. Yeah, we could be headed for some good green here if this trend keeps going. What is moving it? Apple now in the green. Microsoft up almost 2%. Amazon up over 1%. Tesla holding that 1% gain. Google still down 3 1/3. Nvidia only down 0.25% now. Yeah, everything's coming back here. So that gap went from 0.2% to the downside. The Dow opened up 0.1%. Nasdaq opened down 0.1%. The Dow is back to where it started. The NASDAQ has swung 0.3% to now being up 0.2. So that's where that range comes in. And if that keeps widening, that's where you see green.
So SQs are under 30 and they're not going to be there for long.
Brina Bray, thank you for dropping all that news down there. Much appreciated.
SPY at 413 is going to definitely get touched one more time. I'm taking the SPY short again.
This RXDX up 69% at 192.98 with a deal on the table. Merck to buy them for $200 a share. Not financial advice. A little bit of upside there, though. You're feeling froggy. Those Googles are just chilling at 28% or 28 cents now. So we crushed that. Those 101s, 105s all over the place. I would like to know what Mara's max pain is today. Mara's max pain is at $10. 9 tomorrow or 9 next week. CXAI halted down at 1044.
I might be looking at a Tesla short here.
GFAI having another good day. 25.75 up 10%. Now I want to watch here as that gap's tightening back the other way, with all three indexes almost flat again. Dow up 0.13%, S&P up 0.12%, NASDAQ up 0.15%.
Yeah, I'm gonna be shorting the SPY here,
and we just flipped the NASDAQ, about to flip the Dow. And then downside, here we come.
I went 411s tomorrow again, 47. And you can probably watch Amazon shit the bed too. Look at Palantir at $9. It hasn't run because I'm surprised Palantir hasn't moved with all the AI. All of a sudden it is.
Red.
Yeah, I'm all over.
And now this will be like dominoes. NASDAQ will go first, red, then the SPY, then the Dow. Apple dipping now down near daily lows, 164.69 on Apple. Microsoft as well, dipping down to lows of the day, 289.31.
There's SQs breaking over 30.
Tesla seems to be running right with NVIDIA today.
Yeah.
Apple, Microsoft, and Amazon seem to be running together. So there's the NASDAQ on red.
Yeah. Some misunderstand the one reverse split approved by 80%. Votes are saying that we're stealing 90% of your shares. You forget that the share price raises tenfold at that time, exactly the same as trading 10 ones for one.
Yeah, and he's not wrong on that one. But then read his next one where he talks about how it gets how people get shorted and shit. And it's kind of arrogant when he's like, well, the reverse split has nothing to do with the price action. Well, yeah, it does. Because we all know how reverse splits work. By the time we get our shares, the shorts have already hammered it down 40%. It's holding this up. Home Depot, Walmart, IRS released that news today, or over the weekend, maybe. $10 billion less in tax returns were paid out this year. Which was a little strange to me. I know there was a lot of, there was the child care, the child tax credit that was down. But I would have thought last year, because the previous year so many people made gains in the stock market that nullified tax returns, I would have thought that they would have been up. But that's $10 billion that doesn't go back into the economy. And who does that hurt? To me, that hurts companies like Home Depot, like Walmart, even Amazon, ones like that, Lowe's, even travel. Travel, I would say, suffers from that. Granted, $10 billion in the grand scheme of things is a drop in the bucket, but on top of inflation, everything else, people getting less money back. And we all know, I can look in my backyard right now, the people behind me every year, because of reasons I won't go into, they get big tax money and they spend it on the most ridiculous giant structures that Walmart's selling that year, and they destroy them all year, and they rinse and repeat, do it the same thing next year.
I'm up 20% on my 407s that I just bought.
Attaboy. The S&P's gone red now, and just like clockwork, here comes the Dow. And these are the moves that I'm talking about, guys. Is this is what we're trying to hone in, because it's not always going to be, oh, if it flips this way and then it just goes red the rest of the day. But if you look at it, the NASDAQ, when we called this that it was going back to the downside, it was up 0.15%, down 0.12% right now. So you're talking about over a quarter of a percent swing, which doesn't sound big, and for any other stock, but for indexes, that's a big move, and you can profit off of that. You're not going to make 200% in a move like that, but on the Qs or the SQs or the TQs or whatever you want to play, because I'm talking about the NASDAQ there, you can make a quick 20-30%, bam bam.
AMC looks like it's coming to the downside. Google looks like it's trying to hold itself up, but I think it's not. I don't think we're going to be able to hold it.
PRST, holy guacamole, up 125%. Arctic $3.08 on Presto Automation. And I don't see any news on that, Arctic. But it's flying.
I feel like Google's a good short again.
What's pushing this NASDAQ?
Tesla wants to go. It'll go north here.
Yeah, Tesla's the only thing holding the NASDAQ up right now. Well, Microsoft kind of is, but Microsoft's heading down. Tesla's still moving up.
It looks like the banks are not having as good as a time as they thought.
No, it looks a little bit like there's some reality setting in. We get Bank of America tomorrow morning, and Bank of America has been putting out kind of some doom and gloom type statements if you followed them over the last week. Not so much about their own earnings or anything like that, but just about the Fed and stuff like that. The macroeconomic picture, I guess you would say.
Look at the UVSY. UVXY is literally under $4.
The TESLA, look at it, trying to push through that high 188.11. Let's see if we can get there. Now all three back to the green, all up 0.05%. What a strange day. I haven't seen any of the indexes top 0.2% gains or losses yet today, which is very strange.
I'm gonna probably go and short Mara again. When I'm looking for a I'm looking for it to go and try to refill this area of like 1175, but I don't think it's going to actually go there. So I'm just kind of like adding into this play on the downside.
And Bitcoin down under that 29.5 mark, 29,436 on Bitcoin. Ethereum still holding $2,000, $2,071.70.
Rivian's up 4% and flying. I just took Mara to the downside for I think 950 this week.
Yeah, Rivian up 4%. Neo's on the move. Neo up 5.5%. Polestar PSNY is up almost 4%.
Tesla's trying to bounce here, but it's, or excuse me, the SPY's trying to bounce here, but I don't think it's got enough.
No, I don't think so either. And I think by midday, I think we see Tesla back down at the 186-ish level.
See you there. Give me that buy right there. I might be adding to my 407s. GME's trying to break green on the day. Rivian. Google looks like it's getting rejected from where I'm telling you I want to go to the downside. Where I want my perfect buy to be. And now you're having the same problems everywhere. Rivian is looking like it is trying to go north. You might see it break, but I think it'll probably go short off of 14. I'm shorting Rivian over the $14. A lot of people are just going in hard call right now. I'm long. Oh, excuse me. I'm short 1350 or yeah, 1350. Just to recap, 409's 411 puts
1401 Rivian breaking that $14 mark. Neo flying too. Neo up 6.5% now, trying to crack that $10 mark. 985 on Neo.
Looking right here on Tesla, this might be kind of trying to top here. You might see a little run on the SPY. That's where I'm going to probably add to my positions. Yeah, so I went and reshorted Google here. I'm going to be Shorting Tesla once it breaks over the 189 at all. Well, I think it's actually 188.50 and re-breaks that high. And I've been adding into the SPY the entire time to the downside right here. Let's just call it somewhere with this. Microsoft just fell off. Meta 200 right here on Microsoft. All of these yeah, 407 puts for the 19th. We have two separate accounts going. One, I have a average price of 32. They're up at 40. The other one, we are, oh no, I don't have them in two accounts. I'm up 26% on the 411s for the 18th. Average at 73 cents. They're currently at 92. Tesla looks shortable. When Tesla gets rejected, the market might not go and hold these areas that it's already struggling at. When Tesla gets and says no, you'll see the SPY end up coming and trying to jump right through this 412.39. It's already repunctured it back to the downside. This wants to curl. This wants to curl to the downside and come out. You have Microsoft right now trying to break through its 200 EMA. That's definitely not fucking good. You have Meta just falling away from its 200 EMA after it got rejected top this morning. Right there. AMD trying to hold 90. Could very easily hold 90. Probably won't. There is apparently some major military action in the Yellow Sea currently. I don't know why I look like a ghost right now. Give up, SPY. See, here we go on Tesla doing its dumb shit. When Tesla gets rejected, now you see Google right here avoiding its VWAP. This is where the downside threat was this morning. And we're going to go and have Tesla rip us into the sky. I'm shorting Tesla currently. Playing 180s. Tell me that you're not. Tell me that you're kidding with me. Or are you kidding me with XPEV? The calls are up 600%. XPEV. Chinese bullshit. Right at its highs, right here at 1180 or 1158. I'm shorting the absolute dog shit out of this thing. If it runs, though, that would go and give me a decent... Even if I lose on that play, I think about the EV, the knowledge I'll get EV-wise.
Good morning, my lady. Good to see you. Michael J. Coming in hot. Much, much, much appreciated. And you are pretty amazing as well, Michael J.
I'm short X Peng. I'm going and taking 1005 or 1050 puts. Oh. There's apparently some military action though going on in the Yellow Sea, so
Oh, my lady coming in hot right after. Oh, man. Well, shucks.
Rodney, let's go. Lady Robin, thank you, love. Very, very much so. You are a gentleman and a scholar, or a lady gentleman and a scholar, I should say.
And if you want to know more about that conflict in the Yellow Sea, tune in. I think we'll do a little nighttime thing tonight. Lot of stuff gone on during the weekend. A lot of talk from the Warhawks on where we could be headed. So if you're into that kind of thing, I figure we'll save that for nighttime. But if you like to listen to some truthisms, check it out.
I'd like to see the spy get into a drip drip drop, there goes an orgasm type of like wild send off of the just leave this 412 and I'll touch you. Ooh.
Also, House Speaker McCarthy is speaking at the New York Stock Exchange right now about the debt ceiling.
Yeah, I'll spit
So
in
we
his
may
mouth.
get some kind of news. I don't think we're in any kind of trouble till July on that, but still something we got to keep an eye on.
This is what Google's trying to do, and this is what I was watching Google for last week. That's why I was calling it out adamantly. 104, 105, 101s. I think I was buying them I don't know. I even said, I don't know why the hell I'm buying this, but I just closed up nasty style. Not to mention, Miss Jane Hammond is coming hard in the paint right now. Tell the woman to stop.
Jane Hammond, much appreciated, man. You
Damn.
showing out morning.
Yeah, what the hell, guys? You're making us look bad right now.
OPC fan feel loved.
Right. Not to mention, like they're showing out the gentleman.
Yeah.
But if you get a Rodney Dangerfield dance every time, I gotta fix it. But god damn, he's looking good in them pants. Almost as appreciative as we are, Miss Jane. We appreciate you.
Yes, you guys are the best.
You guys consistently surprise us for showing up and listening to our dumb shit all the time. So we appreciate it.
Street. Ooh, so that's a smaller, I guess, bank. I guess it would be classified in the banking sector. I know State Street has their hands in a lot of shit, but they're down almost 15%. And their deposits were way down. Oh, McCarthy's talking right now.
McCarthy, let's go, buddy. Let's go.
Why is he talking to the New York Stock Exchange?
Because he's the speaker.
What do they have to do with the debt ceiling?
Isn't he the Speaker of the House?
Yeah. I mean, isn't this the problem right here? That he's going to the New York Stock Exchange to talk about the debt ceiling? Shouldn't they be two kind of separate things?
I think that's the problem there, Chief.
Don't even worry about it, because wait till you guys hear what came out of Lindsey Graham's mouth.
Oh, good God.
We'll that tonight, and
that man's a spectacle within itself. Let's see. Let's see Google just shit the bed right here. Can I get a home? Yeah, and I don't need any stops. I don't need any pass goes. Collects $200. I need you, Tesla, to be at like 180 right now. You're heading the right way. Let's go. And I need the S&P 500 to go and be, I don't know, maybe 410 by the end of the day.
CVS Frog, keeping it coming, popping that popcorn. Much appreciated, CVS. We love you. Appreciate you being here.
Don't make me start an OnlyFans out here. I'll get it clapping with no hands.
Yeah, Enzo had his shirt off. Girth, you missed it.
Yep. Look at Tesla
Look at
reject.
this son of a bitch coming in. Doesn't say hi.
Whoa!
How's everybody doing? Hey, I'm safe.
Let's go! D-grade! Hey, no, you know what it
Jesus,
is. You know what it is. I owed him some egregious ass photos, and that's basically him reminded me. Right away, sir. Right away.
Nothing changes with you, D-grade. And I mean that in the best possible way, brother. Fucking love you.
Yes, sir.
But that is so not necessary. Like,
hey, D-grade, you're an asshole, but we love you, buddy. Thank you, and very, very appreciative.
D-grade is the one that'll put a fucking tear in my eye.
No, and I know, and I gotta have it. No, D-grade, I gotta have him for like another hour. Then you can break his shit after that, okay?
Hope all is well, my man. Hope all is well.
Here comes JP Morgan.
Look at Mr. Brooks coming in with a... Oh, okay. Multi-sunglass.
Oh, is that what we're doing? Oh, shit. Okay, well, okay. All right.
You guys are awesome.
I saw the signs. Opened. Yo, listen to what the spy is telling you right now, and we're basically puncturing that red candle that we didn't want earlier. You better hope that this holds wick. Oh, yeah? Reverse pickpocket. Yo, I like that. Rodney Danger, hey, he's making a clap with no hands. He's giving you the little flick on the end, too. Let's go. Orange balls.
Mr. Non-refundable.
Oh, I'll take a few of those. Couple of the naked
good stuff, brother. And I'll tell you what, man. I watched that game Saturday night. With one of my boys, and I was cheering for.
Steph.
I'm a default Kings fan for the playoffs.
Are you talking about when Steph just lobbed the last game?
Yeah, I thought that bullshit was gonna go in too.
Oh, usually it does. That's the scary part.
Nah, I'm pulling for Sacramento.
Oh, I mean, if Sac can do it, bring Bibby back for one good game. He'll fucking hit it. Mike Bibby is still in probably the. He's in great shape. I guarantee you, he'd be out there. Let's see the spy fall.
I figure. Well, I think we got about 2 weeks till the draft, the NFL draft. So we'll probably do something in Discord that night. I'm not sure what day of the week it is, but we'll do something.
No,
watch the Raiders make history.
Is that Girth talking about a dono train? Dono train? Drake?
Again, everybody, thank you guys all. D-grade. Fuck. Everybody else.
Son of a bitch. Yo, we got somebody, R. Perez. What's poppin'? How's everything? T-Money, BBY. Okay. Hey, go and throw some love. Give us a like, subscribe. You know what to do with your lips. You got to get a kiss at the front door. But right now, we're looking for the spy to come right through this 1250 like I was talking to you guys about this morning. If that happens with Google sitting here at the 105.75, this is coming to the downside. If it decides that it wants to hold right here and not go any further and hold the first red candle that where its close was, the first red candle this morning on the SPY, then I like the play to continue to bounce. But if it does not, this is going to continue to creep to the downside and keep making me money.
Charles Schwab up 2% now. That's a load of horse shit.
Dan J, what's poppin'? What's poppin'?
We're back in the headed downwards.
Yo, real quick.
Barely holding.
Yo, am I seeing this correctly?
Right. Loki, what's up, brother? I don't know if I caught you earlier. I meant to say good morning. I might have missed you though. Much love, my man.
Nope, never mind. I'm retarded.
Well, and my lady, thank you for all your hard support. Much appreciated. We couldn't do any of this without all you, so.
Oh, D-grade. Jesus Christ.
you win the
Woo-hoo.
fucking lottery,
Woo.
D-Grade? You
No, he's throwing that money. He's wanting me to make a clap for him. I'll take care of him. Don't you worry about it. You sit here, take care of the front of the house. I'll be back.
Man, D-Grade.
This is called Upstairs D-Grade of the Strip Club. OTC hours.
You are too much, my friend.
No, you are one of the originals, but definitely you're the only person that can touch him quite like I've never seen it. There's only a couple people that can do it like
D-Grade
that.
has no idea how many people he's responding. You know how many people on a daily basis I want to roll down my window to and tell truck drivers certain opinions about their driving, and I don't. Instead, I wave or give them it's okay you did that. My friend's a truck driver.
Yeah.
Because we got some bad I respect them, but we got some bad truck drivers up this way.
Oh, yeah.
And I get in a near accident at least every other day. But I keep my cool only because of D-Grade. Making truckers' lives easier nationwide, and he doesn't even know it.
Goddamn right. We have a little bit of a bounce from Meta, Google. Everything is trying to do a little bounce right now. Back Spy's back in its 200. I am still liking everything.
I should cuss him out, D-Grade. Would that be more? All right, so from a truck driver's angle, do I need to use tough love on him? Is that what has to happen? Am I just enabling him by not doing anything?
Oh, clearly.
All right. I'll try to record it too, D-Grade, just for you. Because Enzo's heard me with some other non-commercial drivers.
Oh, yeah. No, yeah, no, there's, it's like if John Belushi decided to have an argument with like everyone around him, but nobody could hear him.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of hey, fuck you, buddy. And then it's just, oh, hey, what'd you say?
Yeah.
I'm looking at something real quick.
WINT halted up.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are trying to bounce right now. Spike in the NASDAQ didn't help pushing the SPY.
Okay, so they had news earlier. They're up 64%. Announced issuance of new dual mechanism circuit 2A activator patent. Okay. Well, you go, WINT. We'll see what it happens out of this halt. Halted up at 719. Are you not nice to the other drivers, D-Grade?
Hell no. So if the SPY does not hold here and we don't see a big move to the upside, this is problematic.
Yeah, even with these rebounds, things have definitely moved up. The Dow still exactly where it started on the day, up 0.10%. S&P and NASDAQ both just in the green. AMC still holding green though, up 2%, 522. Ape now down 2.5%, 161 on Ape.
D-Grade, by the way, you are looking very, very ravishing this evening.
It's not evening yet, but
don't worry
Hey,
about
Ray.
what it is. Me and him are in low light right now, okay? We're in VR together doing some egregious shit. Don't worry about it, dude. So
It's only one other thing.
I'm not nice to anyone. Oh, look at who it is, Mr. Saucy Fredo.
He was in here the other day, and you weren't in here. I told him I would grab you.
Good to see you, Saucy. So, I forget who I was. Someone was asking about you over the weekend. Told them you had a baby boy on the way. Good to see you, man. Hope everything is good. Oh, you want one from me? My voice can't do that anymore.
No, I think it can. I think it easily.
I think it can. I think it can.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. You just gotta.
Oh yeah.
Right, you gotta get in. Oh, Google, where are you going, dumb bitch? Turn around.
Well, see, you throw it different because if I try to do it like you, I gotta kind of throw a Floridian accent on it too.
Floridian accent, right?
Because you got like if like New York City had a town in Florida, you would live in that. Because it's kind of like a New York Floridian accent that you got. That's what I hear.
Okay. Right. Naturally.
People tell me I sound Canadian, so fuck off, man. I don't want to hear it.
Those people need a fucking hearing aid. Let's fall through right here, Tesla. Let's drag the whole market down. I'm glad I got out of my Google. So this is what happened on my Googles. If I'm gonna suck my own dick real quick. These
D-grade, do you mean the stock Tupperware?
Yes.
Keep an eye on Tupperware.
Yes, yes. It shit the bed a couple days ago on something. I do know what he was talking about.
Okay, D-grade.
I saw him talking about that in the Discord. Appreciate you, G. Look at this though. We picked these up. These 501s. We were picking these up for a cost basis of $7 total. And we bought I don't know how many were bought right here, but at the close of the day, we watched these and I was like, no, okay, sure as hell not, right? We closed these out right here at $49 a piece this morning. We might have gotten a couple partial fills at 47, but I think the majority, 80% of that trade was out at 49, which would have made that probably the best trade of the month right there easily. That's nasty. But we need these things to not go. I like the fact that this went and came up short, but what I don't want to see is this break now on Google.
Oh, we might be going upside.
Yeah.
And just got the 3 grandmas in the chat.
Yep. No, we can't have that, Miss Hammond. Not right now.
We got this upside trend. We got NASDAQ, the front runner, up 0.14%. The Dow still right where it opened, up 0.10%, and the S&P lagging, up 0.08%.
Tesla decided to hold right here. If we fall back through both of these lines of support, and this comes back red, and once it gets rejected, I'm assuming somewhere around 187.74. I don't think Tesla's breaking the range to the upside. So I don't think that the market's going to necessarily be able to go with it. I think Bitcoin's obviously on the underside of its trend that it doesn't want to be at.
Oh, this is some big news. Okay, so maybe this is what hit. I didn't see this earlier, that Samsung may replace Google with Microsoft's Bing for their search engines.
That's a big deal.
That's definitely a big deal.
TUP is facing possible bankruptcy from the legend. Eat a dick, app or Google, suck it, Noonan. Noonan miss? Noonan?
Okay, we got to take a look at this upside. The NASDAQ just hit 0.2%.
Nope.
To the green.
No thanks.
And we haven't seen that yet either way. I'm not ready to commit to it. We only have a point.
I'm a forever bachelor. I'm not committing. I'm gotta believe. You gotta let Cher know, baby.
Cher
Ooh,
believes in life after love. Okay, and if Cher could turn back time, man,
she would probably go a little less heavy on the
Sure,
drugs.
we were one state. I'd be living in a big house somewhere up in the hills. Oh, that means that's definitely the time to get in, though. If Tupperware is facing possible bankruptcy, that's when they run.
My computer fan just turned on.
And I gotta say, Tupperware, we talked about this with Bed Bath & Beyond as far as brand recognition and stuff like that. Tupperware is Tupperware is the like, there's not many other products that you call by the brand. Like I call any plastic container Tupperware, right? Whether it's Tupperware brand or not. But like that's a household name. Like that is something that I can't see just going away. Bed Bath & Beyond, pretty household name. I could definitely see it going away, just like Blockbuster. Tupperware, though, man. Tupperware? Talking about Tupperware?
Tupperware? We just got downside to the market all of a sudden, and I'm really liking my puts.
Well, I mean, I guess you could say she was mean to Sonny, but some would say, where did he get off? I don't know what the style was back then, but she looked like she probably could have did.
She deserved it, is what you're saying.
Yeah. I don't advocate any abuse or anything, but in certain situations, you know what you're getting into. You know what I mean? You know you're Sonny Bono and Cher.
All right, dude. Just a little. Jesus Christ. D-grade for the $10 make you holler.
Oh, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
Fucking
no more.
Like Rodney Dangerfield. Hey, D-grade, we appreciate you greatly, my man.
That song's gonna be stuck in my head all day now. When I get in my car, that's the first thing I'm doing today, D-grade, is putting that on and bobbing my head, friggin' Night at the Roxbury style.
Bed Bath & Beyond continuing off that 23, 26 now, trying to move north.
See, low-key agrees. All kitchen plastic containers are Tupperware. I mean, I wonder if we could capitalize and go ahead and trademark like Tupperware and just spell it a little bit different. Make it Tougherware. Why don't we make Tougherware? You know what the difference is?
It's called Pyrex.
But Tupperware.
Google immediate rejection. And now what I'm looking for is I'm sorry, not to cut you off. Google rejecting here is perfect for me. However, I do not want to see this come back and support itself either at the 50 VWAP or wick down to about 105. I need to see this start coming back, and I want to see it come back through this red line. Once it goes through the red line and closes, I'm good to the downside. Meta also, this is starting to become even more red at the 413, so we'll probably go and re-look back towards this 412.70, see if we can get it through there one more time. Excuse me, 412.89. If we can get it through there, then we're going to go right through that. We're going to try to get it through that 412.75 to the downside, which I believe we could still do. Google running back right here at the short that I've said. This is my perfect buy for the day.
Don't hurt me.
I thought Google might give you something up here, but I didn't think that it was going to. You have a break essentially north, and you have a retouch. It still seems short to me. It looks like we're about to give up in a lot of different areas. Right here on Tesla, just gave up on those two green support areas, which is huge support right there for Tesla. However, you also have the 50s underneath it, and this fucking thing still can't stay up.
So, like, if this is literally, you've already taken 4 Viagra. It's not going to work, bud. This is exactly the same reiteration of what that is. Tesla's got ED right now, people. And right now, as Tesla's breaking to the downside, what I'm concerned about is the SPY actually trying to hold here and Tesla deciding to go and move right off the bottom of, let's say, 186.14 using it as support. I'm hoping the 10:30 hour something news-wise comes out and just curls the market right around. But the fact that we've been coming to the downside lately in Tesla, while the SPY has continued to go north, I wouldn't play too much into it coming back. But let's see. Yeah, we could go and see a pretty good drop on Tesla. When we come through here, it's basically setting itself up that whenever Tesla goes through the 50, it'll get to its 96. That'll drag the SPY down to its 50, and it'll go through its 50 and hold at its 96. While it's knocking the SPY down through its 96 or 50, Tesla will go through its 96, try to find 200 as its support. That 200 will basically figure out if it wants to hold, if it wants to just shit the bed. If it does, you'll see Tesla get rejected, the SPY get rejected and come back through that 412.65 and come back to the downside. Apple, one bunch of red candles. Concerning that Apple is kind of weird looking though. There's your trend on Apple. This green candle right here is all good and well, but we just ripped back through it and punctured VWAP right there. Microsoft came ripping back. So as Google's looking for support, one of the biggest movers this morning, as it's ripping to the downside and trying to hold this support, look at what Microsoft just did.
Ace Lee, that same guy drove me and my friends to a rock festival. Probably 10 years ago now, but yeah.
Look at Tesla trying to come back green while everything else is trying to hold. I don't think this is going to do it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
His porn career wasn't too successful.
Whose?
John Wayne Bobbitt.
Jesus Christ. Okay, that took a very dark turn. Isn't that homie who got his no, never mind.
Yeah, I'm friends. He dated before that happened, he dated a friend of mine's ma. Needless to say, there was a lot of built-in jokes on that kid after the other stuff transpired.
Tesla, I don't want to see the SPY just continue to stack right here. This is the stupid ass shit that I cannot stand. This is the same shit that it did the other day though, whenever I hit those nasty SPYs to the downside. It ripped against me like this, and it ran over the high of its candle, and then it got rejected again. And then came back to the downside, but it took a couple candles. And right now, the Microsoft is looking like it either could bottom, and if it does bottom, the SPY will probably go and echo that bottom. So you might see the market try to run here a little bit off of a couple of these things. You might get some news here. But I still think it's downside because we already fell through here. So we're going to remark this on Tesla for the time being. Retracing. Win is fucking losing it.
Yeah, it is a small world, Ace Lee. Unfortunately, not too much more in my lifetime, anyways. More stuff like that has come out of my area.
This candle is not engulfing.
Tim McVeigh also grew up like 20 minutes from me. That's kind of our claim to fame. Christian Leitner's from here. Daryl Johnston is from here. The Moose.
We're back under that $14 on Rivian. Google's still having a problem at that 106.20 area, 106.28, like I was talking about. It did set up nicely, though. Not going to lie. I still think it's off, and I still think we're coming to the downside.
Oh, Mitch McConnell's returning from the IR. I love our Senate now because these people are so old that like we have like injury reports like the NFL now. I think Feinstein's still out, but we got Mitch
Can't somebody
McConnell.
fucking Derek who's the kid that just collapsed on the field?
Who, DeMar Hamlin?
Yeah, can we DeMar Hamlin him out the game real quick?
That's
Where's T. Higgs? Where's T.
Michael
Higgins?
J. looking for some opinions on Bitcoin type stocks. So I'm assuming
Bitcoin.
you mean like Mara, Riot, Bitfarm.
Look at Tesla. Rehalted on Wint, yes sir. VITF, SOS, Riot, Mara. There's a couple of different things that you can go for, but it all depends on what you're kind of wanting to invest in. But I can go and get a couple of ideas together and stuff like that. I think that Bitcoin's more than likely going to lose probably 10 grand from where it is right now, and then it'll be able to be bought again. SPY is trying to break down Seath right through that 412. Now we need to get this through here on the 200. We need to get this through.
Refundable took 30%. Beautiful.
Now,
Well done, my friend.
oh, on the PRST, good shit. Now, look for yourself. Now that you've seen this go and knock down to the downside, you've gone and you're trying to hold here, and it's doing a decent job. But look how much wick you have and how many times you've gotten rejected from this on a 5-minute. So you could go and take some puts here or some calls, depending on whatever you are, or bullish, bearish, whatever. Obviously, this is resistance right here that we've been watching. And this is going to be support whenever it fucking gets here, because it's probably going to go and find it. Tesla's shitting the bed, like candle wise, relative of today. I really don't want to see this go and start pushing back up and push 1430, because this little, like, it's all good to say that this is gonna wick and just like wick and go, but it's actually deep by 1 cent or a half a cent, as a matter of fact. It's too deep by a half a cent. And it also punctured VWAP right there, so I don't believe this. I think this is still downside. Tesla's looking more red. Tesla looks red here. So when we were shorting Tesla up here, that's a beautiful wick in, by the way. And I put this box in there pre-market, or maybe little bit. No, I said I'm looking for anything above 189. So that ended up looking nice. We ended up just puncturing again to the downside right there on the 200, but it wants to just like kind of cover its track. So we're looking more and more bullish. I don't want to see 412.86 or 412.80 or 412.56 or the let's call it the 1238, and then the breakdown through that 411. Whoops. I almost just drug my entire PC off the, that would have been very bad.
SPY is doing very, very nice. Google looking at the top of that little area of where I was hoping. We were going to go and see tops too. So this is what I was going and trying to pick this morning is like, this is where I see us maybe running back to retest. But I think that your perfect buy might honestly be if it ends up short right here this morning. And I think I made it, let's call it 30 minutes before we came on. There's the SPY dumping. Let's look at all those positions real quick because I'm sure they're probably positive by now. 17% on the 411s. Tesla's coming back. See, now that Tesla's at its 200, see how I was just talking about this? Now, look at the SPY. It's come through its bottom candles here. Ooh, no one noticed. This thing's gonna take a shit. Don't hold that. Don't hold the 412.20, please.
Looks like NASDAQ could be the one. So I've looked at it like the first thing to hit that 0.2%. We're gonna move from there. They couldn't do it to the upside. It got close. NASDAQ just hit it. Let's see if it can push through. So this worked out both the 0.2% with it being the gap because the Dow was absolutely flat even right now. NASDAQ down 0.21%. Yeah, this is going down.
Yeah, my
bigger
411
than Nino.
Oh shit. So I'm gonna be looking at there's Mara back at 1150 and 11. Yeah, this thing is gonna come back down. I'm gonna be looking for the break of $11, so you can basically play those 11s and look for the support at 1150. I'm basically playing this right here. I'm playing here to here. Let's say in and out. But I would use it as like okay, here to here, so it's not confused as support. But I would play, and the reason I would play it there to there is because it would probably break this trend right here. Ooh. Yeah, something like this. I would watch it to break to the downside right here of 1128, and I would be shorting Mara. I think Apple's going to shit the bed back into the 155 area. Let's look. Option statistics on Apple. And the order flow is double on Apple, but isn't that funny how Apple's still going the wrong way when the order flow is double? It's because last week when we were sitting here, when I was sitting here losing my mind Friday going, what the fuck is happening? While the thing was running up unnecessarily, we're looking for right now. I want a crotch. I want Tesla to come touch the crotch of the two crossing patterns here. That's what I'm looking for right now, and I'm also looking for this to get to the underside of this line and stay down underneath it now. So we're going to use this as support. This is now a decent rejection, and this is obviously downside, but we're looking for support right off the inside of this green trend line because we've done it before. We did it pre-market. If we don't hold it pre-market, it makes a lot of sense if we go right through here because it's going to go and try to push through the bottom of this 411 from the inside of here from this W when we decide to start moving. So look, obviously 410.80 for a bounce. Rivian back underneath that $4, exactly the way I said it was going to happen. Tesla, I mean, hasn't taken any. This is in. Yo, show me something, because I know somebody's had to go and make a couple dollars off of this shit today. This is nasty. These plays are disgusting. Oh my god. Look at the market just turn over. Oh yeah, there's 412. There's a 412 break. You gotta love it. 411's looking nice. We're up 30% on my 407s. The 409s are up. The Rivian 3.5s are up. 3.5 puts. Very, very beautiful. Look at Rivian ripping to the downside now. Oh yeah, daddy. Tesla's trying to give a little bit more back than she was expecting.
Yep.
Making my way downtown, walking fast. I'm ready to like go play nine holes of golf with Cedric the Entertainer just for charity, you know?
Okay.
Yep.
That's one route we could go.
Nah, dude, his game's shit. I'll play him right now in a skins game, and if I don't win, I'll play him real skins in the clubhouse. You just gotta whip him out sometimes.
Reopened and halted again. So now halted at 1376.
So this is where I was looking
at 450 at the open.
I was looking for excuse me. I was looking for Tesla to bounce around, I think it was 183. What was I looking at this morning? 180.23, which would have made sense to me earlier because I thought that you could have possibly got the 183 like this, and it would have gone and closed right here. So we bleed for the rest of the day if I'm right. That's where it is, right there.
Right back. Someone's at the door.
Yeah. 180.66. So if that's the case, you're gonna go and see you might see four sub 410, but if it holds and bounces here anywhere 184.14, 182.90, 181, I don't want that. Rivian continuing red candles. Keep an eye on that. I want to see what's popping with Wint. Wint is fucking losing it. Holy shit. Xpeng, it basically ran up right over $11. About to the the 1114 or 1140 area. I think we were short on it somewhere around the 1130 range. SPY looking like now this is becoming a big deal of resistance. So just when you look at it like this, you're seeing, okay, this is downside. So where's your rejection? Your rejection is going to happen right here off of the double bottom with this little, these two candles right here. That's your rejection. That's your indicator to know that if you hold this on 15 minutes wise, you're more than likely going to go and end up below this trend line anyway. So if I stay below 412.33, I still continue to like it to the downside while Google is giving up, getting closer to just trying to fall through that bottom and that level that it's trying right here. Let's go yellow. It's trying to, like, yellow is going to be our mystery color. We didn't know what it was going to do here, but I thought this would be the perfect buy to today. I thought downside here. I thought they'd leave it a little short. And we're looking to see if this holds. If it holds here, the market will absolutely rip back to the top side. I don't know that it's going to do that. Because I think this was rejection right here on the purple. But now that I look at it even more, looking at this right here, it's just punctured even more so, and I don't think this is going to hold either. That's a buy right there to the downside on the SPY again. Tesla broke its support that it had. If it decides to want to hold that 184.58 area, I'm cool with that. Coinbase just shitting the bed. What I would look for on Coinbase, this is what I mean, this is how simple I make my job. I would look at Coinbase possibly going as low as, let's say, could go possibly low as $55 today. However, you obviously need some kind of move. So let's go 63s, 62s, something like that. Yeah, something like that. 62, I'd say 63s just to be careful. And then you're literally looking for this to go and push away from this line that it's respected all day. Same thing I pretty much did on Mara. Hoping whenever this breaks to the downside, I just add to my position. Red candle trying to get rejected right off the top, or excuse me, right off the bottom of this green candle. See how it just flickered and said, nope, nope. And it keeps trying to go right to that 412.50. But for some reason, out of a stock that can move dollars in a minute, it all of a sudden right now says, I don't feel like I've got it in me. And it gets stopped after we just tore through these areas. That seems weak to me. It's also getting rejected off of its indicators right here, which is your 200 and your 50. 200 MA and your 50 EMA crossing over. Held nicely there. But I don't think that that's going to be good enough because I'm looking at AMD breaking under 90. And that's going to be a big deal because that's going to drag NVIDIA. That's going to drag Google, that are all trying to make bottoms here. They're all trying to make bottoms. This is the market, in my perspective, giving people a narrative that if you want to see it that way, you're more than able to see it that way. Sorry, I don't know what's going on with the green screen today, but it's starting to piss me off. But if you want to see it in a bullish sentiment here, I feel like you easily could. I just can't. So you'll see this candle start to give up, and it'll probably close right under 1450, or excuse me, 412.50. But you're seeing it all right here. You're seeing the fact that right at Google, your VWAP's having a problem right there. So you have a possible rejection spot at the same time as you have a possible rejection spot at the SPY. And at Microsoft is trying to hold green, but it's about to break through and is pushing on that 50, or excuse me, that's its 5-day moving average. See, now we're getting a little play away from that 412.50 now, and it's almost going right back to what it started as. Now we're getting a lot. But is it going to hold that 412.37? This is the big decision of the market today. Day opens and closes from days, or on the daily perspective, is extremely important. Tesla reaching back up to its 200, not getting anywhere close, is not good. Halted down on Wint. It is coming back. Wint is first place I just see, $4.98 is that I would go to. I'll even give you 516, but it'll probably just try to run to the 550, 54-ish, 542 or so, and it'll try to like really quickly wick down, fill as much as it can, and rip back up to the upside, I'm assuming. SPY getting rejected again. Now we're even underneath our red candle. We're going to the engulfing red candle here. Not quite. Go through. But remember, I did say that 14, did that hit it perfect? No, I don't know that I said that. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. But regardless, you're seeing this green wick protecting anything from going to the top side any longer. You might see it puncture it now because you're kind of like, you only have one little leg here to defend yourself. But you can see a very easy self or a place of support that you have to go back up to touch before you come back down to the downside. Ace Lee, congratulations on the grandma, sir. Google is a couple minutes out from being ready to abort mission, hopefully, and try to come back through this 105.68. D-grade, shout out to you, homie. I appreciate that Benjamin. Excuse me, SPYs are coming to the downside. Wint is still halted 1323. It's got a lot more outflow all of a sudden. People are attacking the 412 puts, the 410 puts, the 400 puts. And the calls look a little more structured, but not by a lot. Outflow is a lot. 834, 835 to an inflow of 694. That's not good. That's 30 toes. You're a weird ass dude, buddy. Love you, appreciate you, but you're fucking weird. Google looking like it's trying to give it up right here. Give up them snacks, bitch. We might continue to the downside. Arctic, you might find a bottom of a really quick trade if you're able to get in and out. 855 to about the run back towards 1222 in the middle of all this dumb shit. You might want to go, you might be able to, but I wouldn't go and put a huge position here. I'd go and set my areas right off these highs. Pre-market high
I just set up and let this thing come right back. Ew, I didn't see the 624 actually. Hold on a minute. Ah, yeah. No, I like the 624 area, but I want to buy at 627. It may wick down, but I'd rather go and get in 2 separate times, about 2 or 3 cents out a piece, than miss the trade at a perfect like 626 right here bounce. Tesla retrying its 200 here. Man, Tesla, you were just doing all that rah rah shit here. Like, now you can't do shit. Now you what? What happened? You're going to be looking at a whole 185, 80, 185, 85? And you better hope to hell you get the running, G, because if you don't, the SPY has got no more cheeks to be clapped. Google trying, probably getting rejected, same place. Amazon ready to fall through once it already did. It did break its pre-market. It did hold decently well at its support from pre-market Friday. But you did puncture your 200 while you did that. I don't like that. Mara is continuing to try to fucking fake the move to the upside, but it's too much. I mean, Bitcoin right now is even under 30, and I can understand why it's getting green candles, but it's more likely to me that after all of this move, if we go to the top side here, that's well expected because of this drop. People are like, oh, it's just going to retrace. Don't worry about it. I'd be careful with that. Because this looks like it's getting rejected from the area of 2942. That candle started red, that one started green, and that one started green. Watch what happens. Red, red, and that one's going to try to hold as best it can. Red. This one's going to try to hold the best it can. And this one's going to come back red. SPY is still over 150 million trades, or 150 million to the downside. SPY having the problem at the 200 MA, along with the SPY having problems at its 200 EMA. Did a decent job of trying to get back up to them, but if it can hold is a different question, or a different story entirely. SPY wanted a VWAP touch. Apparently it wanted to go high five the backboard before we smack our teeth on the rim. Give me the on halt on what the fuck is this? Wintergreen. I don't know. I just keep trying to call it wintergreen in my head. Windtree Therapeutics. Also, MindMed was up a little bit. Pre-market, aftermarket, some type of dumb shit. I don't remember. If you have MindMed, keep an eye on what the hell happened with that. Let me know news-wise. Tesla's not trying to. I mean, it's holding on, but it's holding on as best as it can, like I was saying. But Bitcoin did move red, and the SPY is trying to hold on as long as it possibly can and keep the charade up as long as possible. TTV these nuts, buddy. There's Tesla breaking the bottom. Ooh, go one more time. Tesla broke the bottom. And the SPY is going to be breaking that. Here's another little trend. Yep. Something didn't like that. I like it. I love it. I want some more of it. I'm saucy right now.
I
Come
like
on.
it. I love it. I want some more of it.
Don't hold there. Tesla's ripping to the downside. Remember, I said I want to see it hold here. Now, Bitcoin's folding over. That is a red, and a trying best as it possibly can to hold. Did I not say that 5 seconds ago? If it holds, it'll be right here. Opened up and went to 1134. If we hold, it'll be right here, guys. Yeah, my plays are up. I need to add my Tesla long if I wanted to. Tesla cuts will show up in margins. Earnings are Wednesday. Is what is the line over Tesla right now.
Now I'm looking for that $100 play. What you got?
I'm going to take. Depends, Nan. Do you want to gamble or a solid like 30%? Depends on what you're looking for. Actually looking at a really stupid ass Tesla play. But I'm curious about it. I'm looking at Tesla long. But I don't know. Bitcoin's doing the opposite thing that I need. Maybe, yeah, I'm decently looking at Tesla long, but it's probably going to go. And I guess my thought here is that it's gonna run up for earnings, or run up into earnings. And I can't get this number of like 216 out of my head. What happened in Chi-Town? Good morning, Mr. Business. Crypto for all, you sexy son of a bitch. How the hell you doing?
It was a mostly peaceful looting and rioting, Aceley. Nothing, no worries. Everything's good. Not touching that one, Aceley. That's how you catch a lawsuit.
No, please. So, oh, we
What's up,
added.
Crypto for us all? Yeah, they went ham in Chi-Town.
What happened?
You didn't see it? They just started looting and robbing everything. There was like hundreds, if not thousands, of people just going in stores, taking shit, recording it, having a good old time.
Yeah, that's about every day there.
No, this was big. This was like I said, like hundreds of people, if not thousands. I don't know.
Did they pass bricks out this time? Party favors?
No, because they weren't really protesting anything. They were just doing it to do it, I think.
Oh, they were just being assholes. Okay.
I feel you, Crypto. I feel you, my man. Well, I know you're doing what you need to do with the dough that you do have, my brother, and that's what's important. I know you're raising that baby Crypto, and that's the important stuff, brother.
Yeah,
But
you got to get him a.
good to see you.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I
Keep raising that kid right.
Even I do a haul, yeah, for him.
Yo, he's raising that kid right, don't you? Hey.
Oh, he sure is.
God damn, a kid's a gorgeous son of a bitch. He's gonna be magna cum laude or something. I do. I swear to God, I'll make that kid his own college at this point. Jesus.
Oh,
First,
he's gonna do big things. He's gonna do.
He's the first. He's the first. He's the first like person that I actually ever knew let their kid hear my voice.
And he took a chance. He took a chance. He knew. And trust me, me and him, we talked risk management before I sat down, actually, just like a Charles Schwab commercial with him. I tilted my glasses like, do you really want it? Is this really what you want to do? Made him sign a few things, and we made it happen.
So on here.
Yeah, France isn't being covered. That's and we've gotten used to that crypto with France because all during the pandemic, France was kind of at the forefront of protesting and things like that, and really, it wasn't talked about here. I was put onto it early with Birdie Hunter. He was kind of who told it to me, 2 years ago when it wasn't being talked about. But yeah, what's going on?
We might be going up. And the only reason I say that is because PNC did this last week where it looked like everything was going to top out, and then Banks got a little 5-hour energy like kickstart into the ass cheeks. Also, Wint is back on the move to the upside. And the fact that SPY is doing this type of shit right here, where it's almost lining perfectly. Tesla is trying to consistently hold that area of the 184. You could look long here. I don't know that I would, but I guess I can draw this correctly. But that would be breaking back down into support for a minute, but we're also collapsing on the SPY. Basically, and here's just food for thought. We're trying to get back underneath this trend line that we were at this morning when we started moving downward. So whenever we hold this with some substantial time without puncturing it, I would assume then we can curl back, but right now I don't know if this is gonna be a double bottom like everybody thinks it's set up to be. Right here, Tesla's back through the 180.84, so I'm stopped out of that already. I don't like that. I'll get it after it reclaims the 200. I'm not concerned right there. See right there? That would have been the only place right there to get out of that position if I wouldn't have gotten out of it through the first time it broke. I think it was maybe 2 or 3 minutes ago. But as soon as this broke as it was holding it very nicely. I liked the fact that it was holding over the 50, wasn't letting the candle close to the downside. However, as soon as it decided to come through and close underneath, I didn't like that, and I still don't. So I will still continue to be bearish on Tesla. Went halted 14.10. It was a tough decision, but all in all, ends up 100. Hey, I'll never steer him wrong. Maybe say some really wild shit, but no, never misguide. The little crypto no shit. Yeah, no, the kid's a legend, Nunya. Like, we need to go and I think maybe make him an honorary Mason or something of the OTC. I don't know, Crossbones. We got to get him like a scholarship, maybe like the Bushes had. We got to start him off right, get a little Kickstarter pack going. MIA, thoughts? What says you, sir?
What do we want, a Nunya business starter pack?
No, blood sacrifice, dude. Were you not listening at all? I'm talking about Little Crypto.
Lil Crypto?
Yeah.
Who's that?
Little Crypto for all.
Oh, Lil Crypto. I thought, okay.
We got to get him like a Skull and Crossbones Society.
I thought Lil Crypto was like a new rapper that I didn't know about.
New highs 16, and it's moving on Wint. Market trying to go green here.
We can get an endowment, scholarship.
No, like I'm thinking like something like the Bushes had set up for the retarded one.
Who, Jeb?
Yeah, the one that literally, like, his life has been the smoothest thing.
Yeah. Well, I'd say that none of those bushes really had a rough ride.
Well,
Then,
Texas is a rough place to grow up when you're white and privileged.
yeah, I can imagine.
I can tell you.
I am D-grade. I am. I'm feeling old. This winter aged me a couple years, man. It was a rough one.
You know, but his skin looks great up close. You know what I mean? It bounces back like a dime.
Well, yeah.
I'm still
And
trying to
I
sell you
Nautilus,
on Backpage to D-grade. He just doesn't know it's me. His skin is voluptuous, like the ad says. D-grade, don't worry about it. Just a jiffy. Pimping your co-host out for 1,000, Alex. Can I get a honey out? You know, I mean, you have looked very tan and very, very good lately that a lot of people on the block right now just aren't seeing, you know, covered up in jackets. You were feeling yourself. How was your sunburn, by the way?
Oh, it's turned into a golden bronze for the most part now that all the peeling's almost done.
Yeah, you went through the reptilian phase.
Yeah. I never got too burnt. I didn't get
You know what's
burnt.
weird?
It was like uncomfortable. It looked
Has
like
anybody ever thought of that?
What, selling the skin
No,
lip peels?
people say that like there's like some really weird government conspiracy that like there's reptilians or something. Why do we look over the fact that we just shed and scale, or basically shed
I don't know.
you know what I mean? Like kind of weird. Maybe I'm starting to
It could be the reptilian in us, I would say. I don't know.
It could be the RNA.
Could be.
That little raspberry pie of the human biology. Disney's on the way up. Moving on up. GNS looks ready to do a little thing.
Up 5% on GNS, 126.
Yeah, don't sound so excited.
Up 2.5%. That is.
Don't sound so excited.
Yeah. I'm over Singaporean education.
I don't think you ever get over Singaporean education, sir.
AI is the hot topic now. If it ain't got AI.
Yeah, I can suck it from the back.
That Google CEO said every single product and service on the planet will be affected by AI. You never know. An AI version of me might just show up one day.
Yo. Then I can send that one to D-grade.
That'd be tight if we can make an AI version like that.
Oh, I mean, I would be thoroughly.
Hi, folks. This is MIA. Good morning.
Chuck E. Cheese
OTC.
action.
How are you today? Stock market looks good. Dow Jones is up.
I'd shoot you. I would literally shoot you in the face. Oh my god, that would 500
be up, down 0.08%.
I'd literally tell Siri to come murder you. I'd ask you to change your name to Jarvis. Skills looks like it's getting in a weird position. Also,
well, Michael J., I'm not one to judge, but, you know, I think there's an old wives' tale that if you kiss and tell little boys to suck on your tongue in public...
Whoa, Dolly.
You probably do worse stuff in private, allegedly.
No.
I'm just saying.
You can't go and put those insinuations on people.
I just
Tilray, look at Tilray. Tilray is trying to go through that touche fitty. And it has got a lot of calls right now. To the $2.50. They just all filled. The market just bounced for EVs. However,
tell them GTA. Hey, teacher. Hey, Dalai Lama. Leave them kids alone. Dun, 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 dun.
I'm taking
WINT unhalted, broke the $18 mark for a second, back down 17.36. Now back down under 17, 16.66. Wow, weird price action there. Now back under 16, 15.94. Looks like we could be halted down at 15.94. No official halt yet. And the official halt at 15.94 on WINT. WINT halted. What's AMC doing? AMC up at 520, APE at 162. BBBY flying.
oh yeah.
Up 26%. Cracked that 30-cent mark. It did hit 31.8 cents at 30 cents flat now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be going at 30.
You're YOLOing at 30?
Yeah, I mean if it holds like 29.95.
What else we got moving? At PRST ran up to 413. We're at 383 on it right now. 176% gains.
I'm buying 600 BBBY calls for 50 cents.
Oh, you like upside, huh?
Yep.
Okay. Let's go, BBBY. All right. On that note, I'm going to take off for a little while. I got to do a couple things before
Rivian's back up over 14.10. Yep. No, go do your thing. We appreciate you.
Yeah, I will try to be back for Power Hour. If for some reason I'm not, though, look for a alert tonight, guys. If you want to join us, Enzo, I'm sure. I don't know if you're gonna be there.
I might be bothered. TRKA is up 3% all of a sudden. But yeah, no, I'll be around. Hit me up.
Cool. Thank you, guys. Man, I can't thank you guys enough for this morning. You amazing MFers, you. Yeah, D-grade. Check us out tonight. It's a little bit outside of the market talk. Kind of some real stuff that would get us
Right up your alley.
Yeah, stuff that may get us in trouble, but we're gonna say it anyways.
Welcome. Polestar
And
up
much
5%.
love. Arctic, I will
over 5.
see you in the morning, so I'm still gonna hold off on the safe round tonight. Would love to have you guys chime in and have some interesting, like we like to say, let's get weird. All right, I will.
Yes, sir. The Tesla is not making the move that EVs are making, and the SPY is doing everything in its possibility to just get to green here, guys. When pulling up, looking exactly like it did, trying to come back into that 1450 area. Watch it come back probably a little bit more here, possibly right back into that $11 area again, 10.07 maybe. Watch the market to kind of turn over. Disney's trying to make everything look good, but TRAK did look like it, or TRKA, yeah, excuse me, looks like it tried to reset itself. IWM's trying to go up by 1%. Doesn't make sense why the Russell would be up. Tilray tried to go to that 250, got immediately rejected. If anybody likes penny stocks that may move sympathy wise, look at SV or SEV, or excuse me, ZEV, Lightning Motors. Also, Bitcoin Limited is looking like it's perking up. But Z Edward Victor, might want to look at that. But look for the market to kind of just get rejected here and walk itself back. TRAK looking like it's trying to grab some momentum. Amazon trying to hold very, very slightly red. There's Tesla shitting. Tesla's coming back down to support on my charts anyway. I don't think this is going to be support by any means. I think that we're more than likely looking at about an 182.19. And I'd like to see the market continue to come to the downside here. SQ's trying to go back to that 30-50 area, guys. If that goes north at the 30-50 and substantiates itself at that price, right now went $17.16 Arctic. That play's moving for you. Shit is filling for me right now. Yo, Tesla is up 300%. Those options, 29 on the SPY, 411s, which are just going to get better. The other set of 411s are up 14. $23 on the 407s, and obviously my Tesla short took like a 4%, 5%, something like that to the downside, or loss, not that big of a deal. Went pulling back a little bit, looking to wick down probably 14.72. Try maybe a hold of that 13.18. There's the SPY ripping to the downside. Ripping like out of that area, because remember we were trying to get back underneath this this trend line. So that crotch is where support, resistance, and resistance are all in this little confined area. Why not pick the most central of all the little things? It's basically as stupid as that thought process is. 409s are up 13%. Maras are down 20%, but they're a I have my average price is at 12 a contract, and Bitcoin just broke to the downside, so that Mara play is actually probably going to rebuy at 11, excuse me, at 9 if it gets there.
market just turned over. But yeah, this play is starting to come in again. But I'm curious of this money at 10, and these were even and these were down by like 34% or something like that. So I just picked up the 9.5. But I think they just picked up 9. Picked up at 9, excuse me. So you're looking at the Tesla coming to the downside. If you're not making money, that's a decent amount of volatility to the downside. That anybody that has a stop that would have had 100% buys, and you were playing decent play or decent areas, you're there, if not close to there. So keep an eye on your portfolios. So here's my thought. This level of support that we just broke through, this is going to want to come and retouch this at some point. So if we go out in time and think, okay, what could Tesla do to go and set up to where it could come and retouch this area right above that 184, right? Well, depending on how far it goes out, it can retouch 184 tomorrow, but it might only be able to touch 180 the day after that in this same trend evaluation. Right here, though, is I'm looking at red this way and red this way, and I'm looking at a buy of 180.50. That's a possibility. Well, here's the thing. Tomorrow's earnings. What if they went and bent this thing down to 180, held it, wicked it down like after market 176, something stupid like that, and then ended up running this thing to the top side to reject basically off of this 185 area, and I could easily see them going and trying to do that. They would double dip that price area basically, and it would cause it would just cause a perfect pattern to then go back to the downside from there off of earnings. It also kind of sets it up for okay, we found bottom, curl up and go. They could do that too. It's kind of the best of both worlds. If they can get it down to 180, you're burning a lot of people that are thinking calls. And then you're also thinking that, okay, nobody's stupid enough to go to like 175. So we'll let this go to like 179.30, fake people to the downside, and then head fake it back to the top. Back to like, it would be something shy of 180, fall through that, continue to go through there, because Tesla's fallen through support, the only support that it really had other than 182.19. SPY continuing to the downside, now trying to break 1150. For 1150, Windtree is trying to come down. Mara's doing a very good job. SQs, Girth, your SQs have broken to the top side of this line and are more than likely going to come back, reset, and try to hold 30.52 here. It'll wick down 30.52 because this was your trend line right here. So now what you need to confirm, like everything else couldn't do today, we're going to be looking at right here. This purple line, we want this thing to kind of go for price discovery, but we don't want it to get out of fucking character. We don't want it to get out of line to where it's like, oh yeah, let's go to 31, see that real quick, send it. No. The SQs move like an elderly person with a Rolls Royce, not a fucking Ferrari. So you got to give them time to kind of get the juices flowing to be able to get up and down and move where they need to. This is the exact same concept. Right here, you're going to be looking, and you might even get this wick right there, the 30.48.
So do we bounce right here off of this 55 area? 411.55 on the SPY, possibly. But remember, now we're starting to push away from our indicators and our trend line that we had earlier. And that's actually in the wrong place right now. And I don't know why, but we just broke it to the downside. This is actually misplaced. This could actually even be lower, guys. Ooh! Ooh! Tech is hugely getting just bigly fucked on right now. Ooh! We're up 100% on all of those. Yeah. No question. We're in there. Look at this. That is literally timed perfect. That is timed perfectly. Oh my God, that's disgusting. Oh, God damn it, that's beautiful. Like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips. I'm out here doing it for you people. I might go full Rafael Nadal, take my shirt off, slide across the fucking floor. Holy shit, that's beautiful. Right there, that makes everything worth it. Doesn't matter how much money in the fucking world you have. It doesn't. This is dedication and time and figuring it out yourself. And when this shit happens right here, where it goes in a place where you call it a crotch, you call it a like, you don't have the technical term for a specific level of inquiry in this stock, but I can tell you prior to, let's call it 40 minutes ahead of time, that I wanted this here. And when you look at that, anywhere around here, that could have been a problem. But I had this even when it broke up to the top side and held. This is a nasty trade. Oh my God, let's fucking go. Are you calling plays out? No, I'm not calling plays out right now. I was calling plays out that are fucking money. See, here's your pullback right here on the SQs. Now, right here on the SPY, you have the ability to grab this, because you might not be able to see it very well. This is green. Or I can't see it very well. I'm colorblind as shit. But this blue line, I want this one to go away. We don't know what this one is right here, white. We don't know this blue, or we know this blue right here is support, and we know that we have more support at the 411.9. This is looking like it's going to want to start turning more red. And we're going to have some more resistance to the downside. But let it bounce for a second and try to come back into this wedge 411.80, 411.80, and let the SQs come dump themselves right into that 30.48, and you could probably look green again. And I would be looking to go and get the volatility switch from I'd honestly just go, how much are these moving? Oh yeah, in the last minute, these have gone from $66 to $85 a piece. I would look to go and put a buy-in on the 30.5s for like 76. Right here, these contracts, I'd look to go 76 in. Because people think that these you can't use a stock options charting to go and get
decent information from, and I beg to differ, because it's the same principle anywhere in the stock market. You look at this, when you need to break a trend, you need to break it and retouch it and resubstantiate your new price your new price. Right here is going to be where the support is on the stock right here, and where it recrosses itself kind of roughly. So when you go and draw this, I would be here. I'd be picking up anything south $177, 176. Tesla to the downside right here, 182. And the SPY is continuing through that low right there. I'm on fire. Somebody put me the fuck out. So you're seeing the SQs come down, and for all intents and purposes, I'll run these side by side. Here's the SQ going up. So when the SQ is at 30, 64, you're seeing this at an 85 trying to break up. It's got a double top at 86, which is the same price level of the 3065 or 3064 that this doesn't want to break through right here. It doesn't want to break through that yet. It's the same thing right here on this contract in a decent way. So this is trying to do the exact same thing. You'll notice whenever you break this point of the 86, bang, right there, that's option movement. That's price movement behind it. You're seeing sentiment build up, but you're also not getting anywhere north. Once you go and pop through here and go back towards where either 95 or come back to where you need to, this is now setting up with support. So let's go and assume that you might go and have some support here. And I would be looking green here if it holds that area of any substantial amount of time. The fact that the SPY is continuing to look more and more to the downside, I would be looking right now, Nan, at either a... You always catch me at weird times in the day where it's already made the move. So I don't want to go and tell you to go and jump in on something late. But what I would be looking for is this area on the SQ 30 and a half. And knowing that if the SPY continues to the south side, then, yeah, see, here's your pullback in the SQs a little bit. I'm hoping that you can get a little decent fake off the bottom right here to get a little bit of touch on that 5 moving average, because that'll kind of drag us to the 50 real quick, and that'll help a hell of a lot on the RSI and pretty much everywhere else. But if this wants to go, it can go. See how many contracts are being picked up on these SQs at 85, 7,000 at a time. So these are a very popular option, and this is a very, very volatile market that you're trading in. Don't be an asshole and look. See, now look, you're not seeing option movement all of a sudden while this thing's trying to poke up. Why is that? It's because it's fake. You just watch somebody's fill order go and click in at 90 or 89 or something stupid like that, that he ended up just going and removing back to 87. So now you have this huge, like, 4-cent spread on a contract that's been trading $1 in between movement. Now you're losing the structure on the
the support to keep it to the downside. Now 88s are coming in and 87s. You have one contract. That just doesn't seem right. So the problem that I would have here is I would be buying these at a lower price, because if one share had a problem, or excuse me, one contract kept me from moving over that, that means that like nobody has a buy there at 29. Doesn't make any sense to me. So I would basically look for this contract to kind of peel back, but it's getting a decent amount of movement with no movement here now. Tesla is looking like it's trying. See, here's your green. This is what I needed right here. You'll see this pull back, and you'll see the option volatility whip while you see this kind of flicker. There's the flicker to the downside. Now you'll watch the people make the reaction in the option. Movement through the SPY, breakdown, people losing the ability to hold. Oh, okay, cool. I'll buy it at 85, not at 87, because I'm starting to lose interest. The more this goes to the top side, you'll see this break. But I don't know, now that I think about it, I don't know that I'm going to get it. I'm thinking 84 might be a decent play. 84, 81 maybe. But I'm going to leave my, I'm going to stick with my, I'm going to stick with my gut here at 476. Let's just call it 76, 77. And I am feeling wet right now, non-refundable. Marinating in my own juices, if you will. It's funny because I played with a guy named Pork Chop all day or all night last night, and what's funny is I asked him, I said, yo, what do you put on a marinade? He goes, Italian dressing. I almost reached through the computer and smacked the shit out of him. Pork chop, I've heard like apple juice, applesauce, different dry rubs, different marinades. Like, you're the fuck out of here with that Italian dressing. How dare you? Here's your turnover right here on the SQs. Remember, I told you on your SPY, you have the ability to continue on this trend line, right? So you're getting that little push up, but are we going to get the downside enough in the stock price to fake the options perfect buy on the SQs? Because remember, this is a trend line. This is still a fundamental chart. This doesn't just go and stop. Like, we can go and like I can go and make sure that all these are right, because I don't want anybody to think that I'm like moving these shits around. Like, these are all locked. So I'm looking for the fact that right now the SPY is trying to go green and the SQs are taking a green candle. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Second of all, now that you're getting you're wanting to see the SPY just escape the 411 80 area, but it's not. So you're looking for that downside right now on the SQs, which you need to be able to get into this area, which you think theoretically that 3052 area would probably be somewhere around 76, 77. Tesla trying to go back up through its support right here. It's already dropped through resistance and it did not like it. The same timing of us getting rejected from here when it wicks up at 183.66 is the same goddamn likelihood that you're going to get it at 411.79. So you'll get the wick down, the wick up on Tesla and the SPY.
which will push the SQ down just ever so slightly really quickly. When it does, it'll probably go and auto trigger a bunch of the buys right around this 82 through the 80 level. If it goes and breaks the 80 level, it'll almost guarantee almost 9 times out of 10, I see it go and grab 1 or 2 cents and then rip back the other way. There's the 82. And there's Tesla trying to peg up immediately. There's the SQ drop. There's Tesla and the SQ, Tesla and the SPY going up to retry that little red line that's coming down to continue the downtrend. And the SQs need to just drop just ever so slightly, and you'll see that option move. Right here is the range of the SPY. You have the ability to go about another 10 cents. So you need something to catch up. So that's why I'm saying, I'm noticing right now, you might not get the 76, but you're seeing all of these getting bought up. Oh, there goes the 82. Now we're at 81 on the bid side. So watch, when these start to go 80, and then those are people buying. There's Tesla trying to break up, faking to the upside, which is going to give the overall market that, oh shit, banks finally dropping in Europe, just a waiting game now. Hey, Birdie, goddamn right. I'm out here dropping it like it's hot, you know. I could show, see, here you go, 40, 80, 49. There's the SQ movement in real time, and then you'll see the option follow it. The break right here underneath 3057 will be one, and 3055 will be another. You'll start to see this move behind me. Yep. Ooh, that's going for support. Tesla's going for support, trying to go north. The SPY is trying to convince everybody to the top side, and as it's doing that, it will push the SQ down for just a second. It'll try to say, no, I'm okay. And as this thing decides that it might go, because think about it this way, your SPY, everybody is either thinking, is this the highest it's going to go, or is it going to move north through here? If it moves north through here, your calls that were just $5 more basically just fucked around 5 minutes of your time for no reason. So you're losing theta at the exact same time as you're coming up to a resistance area. I'm going to use the trend as your friend theory, and assuming that's the case, you might get a good move off of the Tesla hold right here, because you're going to see like a green upside. They're going to try to tell you, oh, everything's good. I don't think so. SQs, maybe going red one more time, just trying to go and do a little thing. It's going to try to, I want to say it's going to try to be a theatric type of here's the bounce, and it's not going to give it to you. Off to the golf course for practice. See you later. Hey, hit a couple for me. Be safe though. Let us know how everything is. Hopefully the family and everybody's all good. Let us know if you need anything. I do like the SQs right now. Calls wise, Birdie though. 30 and a half. I'm looking right here at them. If it were me or you, somebody with a couple of dollars to add to it, I wouldn't even question it right now. Held that 29 beautifully. Might want to grab a look at that.
So I need this move just a little bit on the SQs. And it might not want to give it to me to give me the perfect buy, but it looks like it might try to go and actually set up here to where it might try to make a green run with the SQs already under. So not a run in the sense of like it break out and go crazy, but it might go and either wick up to 11,491, which would give some kind of see how the SQ decided to go up back to right where it could. Watch this go, and now that the SQ is back up to the highest it can possibly get, now its option is basically reset back at that area right there at the 85 mark. While you're doing that, you're basically going and moving the SQ in a better place to retrace a little bit for the option and the SPY to all work to where every time it inches up, it doesn't want to break it, but it's taking just as much green as it needs to continue to stay above this line whenever we do come to the downside for this trend to stay alive, essentially. So I'm still not buying the bullshit. But how are you beautiful people today? Hopefully you guys are all good and very happy. I'm here every AM for the sauce. Oh yeah. I mean, I cook it up, I deliver it right to your face. And looks like we just had a little discrepancy in the SPY and Tesla area. And the SQs are trying to go north. I'd like to see them stop a little bit though. I'd prefer to see the SQs come down and touch 350 before it. Let's call it 355 or 356 before we just start taking off here. Oh, Meta's shitty. Meta could be under. Meta could be under 215, but I would just play the break of 217.60 to the downside, take everything else that you can get while you run it out on the RSI. Somebody talk to me before I go crazy. Does anybody understand what I'm saying? When I'm just kind of giving you guys my thought process. Netflix is shitting the bed and trying to look for a green bounce. However, look at your SQ. So now your SQ just gave you a pattern on probably a 1 minute, but 5 minute wise, I just kind of preemptively try to anticipate
where it'll go, but I don't go and trade off of anticipation. I don't trade off of a what could be, because right there you would have got burned from the earlier movement. So you're looking for something probably sideways for a little bit. So there's the SPY. We're still looking for that SQ pullback, and here is where it would be, because see how this correlates with this breaking out right here on the red line to this also going and getting rejected, because the SQ is an inverse indicator to this. So whenever this breaks north, this got rejected from the place that it was trying to go through. It's basically a tug of war of two different locations that are completely separate from each other, indicator price wise or number evaluation wise. It's just a number that you can associate with the price movement and the timing of your charting. GTA, you're an asshole. BBY is also on the move north. It stole that 30 area. It stole that 30 cent mark and looked like it tried to hold pretty decently. By the way, Rivian, I'm up 11.5 on Rivian for some reason. What the hell happened to Rivian? So shit the bed that bad? We did get low again on XPEV and went and found that to the downside. These we've got in at 12. They're at 14. I think we actually bought at 9 as well, if I'm not mistaken. Those 411s we got in at 73 for the 18th. SQ's still trying it, but not really doing a fuck. So now you have a trend on Apple. So SQ broke up, so it's causing me to look and pay attention to this area. However, I'm doing the correct thing, which is staying in this wedge. But I haven't decided am I going up or down yet, because I haven't closed the candle regardless of either way. This is also a break. This could also just be a false touch at the 3072 area and then back down. And just be a false break, come back down to the downside, retouch my area at the 3050, which would go and give people a false break, a reload, and then a launch for price discovery to go continue further. So there's the downside. They're just to the exact wick right there, which gives you the double top on the 372s. And you're looking a decent bullish-wise on the SPY. However, if you break up on the SPY and you go 411.80 in about 5 minutes while the SQs have already come down and been rejected, oh, well, then we can just go and make this SPY break over the red line and then continue to actually go to the downside. But when it breaks on the 411.68 and just doesn't hold support, well, that invalidates it as well. So here you go. Just like I was talking about, there is the double top with the rejection, or the false break with the rejection. It's trying to hold its indicator here, but
the first thing that it's going to want to do is come right back here if it goes anywhere. If the SPY goes anywhere north, which is where I think it's going to go, is 411.93. That price movement of 23 cents is what I'm hoping will drop me about 12 in the SQ. And I'm hoping that it does not hold right here because it's looking nice to hold right on the top of these green candles, but it's almost doing just enough to make me think that they're going to try to pull this back against people to, like I said, reiterate the we're about to fuck with you kind of thing. So theta wise, I'm sure that option on the SQs is at 85 right now. Oh, it's at 30, but the bid is 85. So it broke to the north side, but it still won't go and close over that 89 that it still has, or 88, 89 that it still doesn't like. We definitely just double topped here and here. This thing needs to come back for a rest, but so does the SPY. But the SPY has more support going to the north side with the RSI being low. You can watch the SPY probably come back to retest that 412. It won't stay there long because it has to come back. And since we've broken this downtrend once again, we need to go and retest the low, which would more than likely, if I'm looking at it time-wise, it'll have the ability to go. And because this right here on a 10-minute has the ability to say, all right, we wicked here, wicked right into it, and that price is 411.80, or excuse me, 411.55. That 411.55 right here is the area that you can look later in time after this breaks, goes for a little discovery, gets rejected, and then has to come and retouch before we can go any bullish way whatsoever. At the exact same time, you can look at this to try to go, well, this is my thought, because right here is where I think that double is. I would go and put something right here as a buy order. And I think that it's because it's going to go here, right off the top of the inside of these green candles right here, green candle wicks, get rejected and go to the downside. So we're playing Pong right here. And you're looking at this little bit of time on the SQs. The contract itself just gapped back through. It just said, fuck the 85s. Screw you guys, I'm gonna, Tesla looking for the trend to find the bottom here. But what bottom is on Tesla, I can't tell you because of the news. I don't know that the RSI, even if the RSI is correct, let's assume that it's correct. But if Tesla is here at 30 right now, if you go out a little bit, it's way down. 35, 35, 45, yeah, 38 on a hourly, 44 on a 4 hour, 46 daily. But it goes and gets progressively the same, between a 30 and 40 range. I don't think it's got a lot more to go, but 35, decently low on the RSI. However, we were in 19 areas last week. So don't go and assume that you're going to go and don't go and assume that you're just because you're at 30 on the RSI or you're decently low means that you're not able to continue
to just kind of expel the unwanted low number with a couple of decent green candles, and they can run this thing back up to 59 if they wanted to within moments. So make sure that you're using all of your devices, or all of your, I guess, look for all of the areas and all of the things and all of the tricks that anybody would throw into a game if they wanted to make it interesting. Shot might go halfway good, but they got to upgrade from RBC, but that doesn't feel right. Okay, well, here's some decent movement, and you have some substantial hold at the 30.57, which I was afraid of. I would prefer it to still be correct for me here. But the SPY is getting an unnecessary downside off of this news. But it is trying to go and start putting in this little sentiment of I want to hold here. And it's actually, the number is 1146 that it's trying to hold to. So here's that inside that we just drew. These are all locked now. But we just drew these. And now this makes me feel even better though. The fact that it wicked up and it didn't go and break and try to run really hard. Here's the option move right here. That's the volatility in the option move right there. But you'll see this start to come back and load because it has to go and fill if it wants to go. Oh, or it could just use the 90. That's true. Yeah, we could just go 95 and then come break back to the 90 and use that as support, or around the 97 or so. I could see that happening. But yeah, SQs are looking very strong. They look like they're not going to wait. It looks like their tits are definitely jacked. Yeah, these contracts are going to move right here. So here's the difference of volatility. This is all this is. It's like when you see the SQs start to move, you'll notice that these start to move, but it's not a very volatile contract. But if you take something like, if you take something like these 411s, this is literally a 5-minute on the high of maybe 200 to the low of 64 just today. And so same kind of thing. You still have the same trend. You have this trend here. And you're looking to break north. If it wants to go anywhere, it'll go right here to the 147, 148, 132 to the 148 area, and rip back to the top side, get rejected. It'll go try to fill something like this. So those little areas are where I'm going to look for that option. You just inverse it. We're actually holding this trend right here that we were trying to figure out what it was going to do, yellow. And right now the SQs are doing decent decent upside. However, when I look at the high and see where this could go if this breaks out of the 30.72, I'm going to look back in time, and the two places that it didn't like was 30.88. That's where I'm immediately looking. If we can get through the 882. 882, and then obviously the top of the day, but 882 and the top of the day. Jay Bradley, welcome to the Discord. Can I get a oh yeah? But this is not like your grandfather's trading. What I'm doing is 100% not normal, but it's not. And yeah, it looks like a bunch of chaos. But if you think about money as time, as it is theta, it's kind of ass backwards to look at that same time that they're charging you for and allowing us to go and pay for that time, but also allowing it to work against us. It seems like it's a bunch of shit, and you're able to buy something on a move the same way a day trader will. I don't see a lot of people, in my perspective, unless it's a decent sized portfolio, that you would ever see somebody pick up 100 contracts of anything like I trade, or 1,000 contracts or anything like that without it being a day or a weekly or a swing trade kind of thing. Like they say, go out 30 days, and yeah, I like to practice when it's necessary, but in reality, it's almost like the thing that's hidden in plain sight that they tell you, oh no, that's bad for you, that's bad for you. But it's actually something that could like save your life or something, something shitty like that. That's what it feels like. Is like it feels like options when I found them were the well-kept secret that everybody didn't know enough about and wanted to speak in a taboo way about, or wanted to go and have an opinion about, but didn't really know what the hell they were. So it kind of intrigued me to understand that more. But in all reality, it seems like if you're able to go and tell me on this option that that options don't have fundamentals, then why is this trend line that I drew 5-10 minutes ago coming into play at the price target right here? It could be literally anywhere else right this moment, but why is it back at this trend line? And if you watch it enough times, it starts to go and feel rhythmic, because squeezes and gamma and delta and all of your indicators are all rhythmic. All of them. That's how the stock market works, is in rhythm. If people could understand that, they would be a hell of a lot better off, because people wouldn't go and ever fear taking a breath and allowing that FOMO stock to come back to them.
BBY looking like it's trying to hold. Holy shit. BBBY's options chain right now is 150,000 calls to 2,000 puts. I'm adding more BBY. FN. So there's the SPY bounce. It looks like it needs a pullback, yeah. But options wise, none. There's just not enough volatility. Options work better with volatility. I'm so glad I got a mouse that I can hotkey my thumb button. Makes trading so much easier on stream. CFRX looks like it's gonna move more. Mullen broke over 10 cents. I just went long on BBIG. Oh, got any lines for CNS? No. Tesla trying to come back to the top side a little bit. What the fuck is this? Non-Cohen and Steele. Cohen and Steer. Beast triggers? Hell yeah. I bet you won't. You're soft as shit. Yo, I might have to go to Palm Beach. Hell yeah. How far is Palm Beach? Flight's less than an hour. I know that, but I don't know how long it takes. Oh, it's less than an hour. Oh, the total. Okay. Well, that's West Palm. Shit. Ouch. Sorry, guys. That one caught me by surprise and hurt. Meta did decide to crawl back, but now we're just getting rejected again. Give it give or take a couple of cents either one way or the other, but that one's trending just like everything else. Here you go on AMC. Shit. I am not the right person to ask for this, but if it holds 214. Oh shit, no. What the fuck is this thing, non? Yeah. 160 to 210 maybe. Try to look for a buy there. Not financial advice, but you know. This bish. Yeah, I got a new dog. This bitch called Bish on Freeze. We're killing the game. Not only are we killing the game, but we're doing it while we're looking good. You know, we're feeling good. We're making great trades. Not letting the market touch our fancy, you know. You got to make sure that you get with it. But I have a couple of phone calls I got to take, guys. I will be around if anybody needs anything. Please don't hesitate. Yeah, like MA said, definitely look out for the Discord to be doing something tonight. I will assume probably a little later than normal. Probably anywhere between 8:30 and 9 o'clock. If there's any thoughts of anything you guys want us to cover, or possibly would want something, maybe a debate. MIA and I are both very good debaters. No pun intended. But I don't know. I think it's he's a very decent debater in his own right. But I don't know. I think it's kind of cool to have two topics that you both don't give a shit about, and then have to debate about it. Because nobody truly cares half the time. Somebody just wants to piss and moan. But it's the game of life. Randy Trader is in the Discord looking egregious. Hey, I gotta get with you, old man, whenever you got time this week. You, me, and the boys sit down, try to basically just record me doing some kinky shit. So, you know, maybe make an options video or something. You let me know if you need anything, guys. I appreciate you guys. Honestly, from Jane Hammond to Girth Brooks, non-refundable. Obviously, Miss Lady Robin and D-Grade. Obviously, outside the charts, we appreciate you for sponsoring today. You know, you're kind of nuts. No, but we appreciate you guys greatly, and we appreciate you guys for sponsoring everything today. And we appreciate you guys giving back. We definitely don't need anything from you, but we definitely appreciate everything that you guys do. It's honestly hard to put in words, but I know that it definitely goes and helps everybody feel extremely good when the market's kind of doing what we want it to do, and that feels good. But I appreciate that each and every person comes back and shows up every day and deals with our shit. If anybody needs anything, I'm looking at Google, looking like it might try to go north again, back towards like the 106. If it gets rejected from the 106, it will go probably back to sub 105. So keep a lookout for that. But I appreciate you guys. Free scoots all the way. That's right. That's right, CVS Frog. Free scoots. I appreciate you guys. If I'm missing anybody, which I know I am, please don't be offended. Just let me know. Actually, give me 1 second. Let's do this. D grade, outside the charts, non-refundable. Garth Brooks, CVS Frog, Jane Hammond, Lady Robin, whatever. Michael J. Fine Art, Arctic Fox, Lobo to Welfare. Non-refundable. Girth, Jane, Arctic, Germ Corp, Luca da Bamba. We appreciate you guys. You guys are absolutely nuts. I didn't see half of these. But you guys are nuts. We appreciate each and every single one of you guys. Definitely come back, see us. If you guys need anything, let us know. And definitely be safe this week. If you need any help on a play or something like that, I'm always here to give you my thoughts. Let me know if you need me, guys. Peace.
you.